Good morning, everybody. Good morning. All right. So I started a little bit. We're going to try to use, this is Optimism's contracts. They're using hard hat. Let's also confirm they're using waffle. Yeah, they're using waffle. Create a new directory called test inside our project root directory. We're gonna have to rewrite some of this Python in JavaScript or in TypeScript. And then we're gonna fetch the block header, we're gonna create it, and then we're gonna confirm that like the mining hash matches. We should be able to test that function. I don't know what chai is. So you know, this is the problem with the React ecosystem. Is a BDD, TDD, test-driven development, business-driven development? What is BDD? Good morning. What does BDD mean? Whatever. We don't know. And we never will. All right, let's make a directory called test. And we'll create something called bridge.js. Const expect. Oh, God. Is this TypeScript or is this JavaScript? Alright, so you guys are all, I know you all like watching me struggle, so we're going to struggle a bit. Describe bridge contract function. What's up, everybody? Let's just say bridge should deploy. All right, and then we give it an async function. Yeah, well, this is really a JavaScript noob stream. By the way, we're drinking Red Bull today. Fuck speculators. We're drinking Red Bull today. We're, as Creed from The Office would say, we are riding the bull. So, you know, I'm doing drugs today, boys. I'm doing drugs today. No, I'm terrible at JavaScript, so y'all are going to watch me struggle. So what if I do something like console.log_? Let's just check. Oh yeah, so this is, I was playing with Optimism's stuff. For those of you that don't know, you guys know I'm an Optimism shell. Optimism is a level 2 solution with real technology, no pre-mine scams. Yeah, so, you know, if you want a real L2, Optimism. If you want a fun L2 and you're here to party, check out CheapETH. We're gonna do the quick little shill for CheapETH. If you guys don't know about CheapETH, I don't know where you've been for the last 2 weeks. CheapETH is blowing up like crazy. Look at this. We got 9 gigahashes on the network. We got transactions all over the place. Look at this. We got all these great community CheapETH projects. These are ways to get free CheapETH. Once you have CheapETH, you can play these fun games with your CheapETH. Sometimes you make CheapETH, sometimes you lose it. Don't worry, it has no monetary value. It's like Chuck E. Cheese tickets. Unless, of course, you sell it on the exchange, where, of course, it does have monetary value. But, so do Chuck E. Cheese tickets. Let's be honest about it. And then we got some block explorers. We got some mining pools. I'm still on the M1, though. I'm going to switch back after that bullshit. I got my 16-incher back out. RPX hard hat test. I don't really know what. Here we go. Okay. Bridge should deploy. Passed. I was hired once on one of my... okay. Ethers get contract factory bridge. Is this going to work? It doesn't know where to get it from. See, this is the problem with all this React magic bullshit. You never know where anything actually comes from. Let's see, does it work? Okay, we have a bridge contract. Yeah, okay. Somehow it knows. Const hard hat bridge equals await bridge.deploy. Alright, so this should actually be the deployed bridge. You guys are going to have a lot of fun, you know, like telling me like, George, you're a JavaScript noob. Why are you doing console.log everywhere? No one's done that. Oh, because we have to, okay, so there's a contract constructor where we actually have to construct it with the, we have to pass in a Genesis hash, even though we're not using that yet. So I assume I can just do that. Oh, okay. Incorrect data length. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so before each, we'll run each test. Is that each one of these tests? What's a better alternative? Your node module is going to be heavier than the observable universe. Yeah, I know. Am I the only one who thinks this whole ecosystem is bullshit? See, okay, so now JavaScript bytes 32. How to deal with bytes 32 to string. See, this is what makes me want to use Python. I just don't know how to do any of this. No, we're gonna have to all struggle with the Java together. Are you guys here to struggle with me? Cool. Web 3. Can I use Web 3 in here? Fetch blocks. Alright, so our goal is going to be to fetch a few blocks and feed them into the bridge contract. Web 3, what environment am I even in right now? Oh, maybe I can do like const expect require chai. Where does chai even go? All right, var web 3 equals require web 3. What are the odds that works? Okay, that seems okay. We'll get to deploying that later. Let's work on fetching the blocks. Okay. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Yeah, JavaScript. Is that some kind of fancy Python framework? That is how I feel. Okay, Web3 given provider. No, we don't have that. So can I do this? Okay. All right. Nothing looks too bad so far. Just copy this. We'll say const var fork block. All right. No. Can't say const var. Is it just const? Cool. This should work the same. Let's actually call this a W3. It matches the Python. And let's console.log block. W3 eth get block is not a function. Oh, don't tell me it's like get block with a capital B. There we go, it's that, but oh, it's a promise. It's a promise, and that's because we have to await the shit. Yeah, let's await it. All right, cool, it worked. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy, I'm a JavaScript programmer, everybody. Let's get on this hype train. Let's subscribe. If you want to see elite JavaScript skills, I added await, and it fixed my shit. Elite JavaScript skills. Are you new? So we're writing a bridge contract. We're writing a bridge contract to bridge ETH over to cheap ETH. So as the Hacker News scammers would say, we're taking all the liquidity from ETH and moving it to cheap ETH and locking it there until we write the bridge back where I can dump or something. I don't really know, you know. It's hard to follow haters. But if you're a cheap ETH fanboy, you know what this is. This is going to let us get access to the state of ETH on cheap ETH. Did the ETH people pay for this? No, nobody's paying me for this. Yo, Jesus, let's thank you. What's cheap ETH? If you don't know about cheap ETH, just go to cheapeth.org. You know Ethereum? You like Ethereum? You wish you can use it, but transactions are $100 fucking dollars? You need cheap ETH. It's 100% compatible with ETH, except 1,000x cheaper. And you see this little star? It's like, imagine a 100% compatible car with your car that's 1,000x cheaper. Or how about a compatible cup of coffee? Are there any fees? Yeah, but they charge you cheap gas. The fees are so small. The fees are so small that you can just, you know, YOLO with cheap ETH and it's a party. Unlike your real ETH where the fees are very expensive and you're like, speculators ruined my life. I save you from the high gas from the high gas costs. Why are the fees so low? Because we put cheap in the title and we kicked out all the speculators. ETH and Bitcoin are tanking? No, I'm poor. I'm poor. Nope, psych, I'm a no-coiner. Oh, that's a pretty big tank. You know what that means? That means the price of cheap ETH is coming down too. They tanked and make ETH gas fees $700. Can you use cheap ETH with Urbit? I think Urbit should redeploy on cheap ETH. I think a lot of people should redeploy their projects on cheap ETH because it's like ETH but cheap. If your project's not for speculators, cheap ETH's a great place to put it. Tether's still $1, yeah. Whoa. How is the currently winning L2 solution doing? Oh, crap. That's not good. Why'd that freeze? Well, that's not good. There's some chance we're going to lose the stream. I don't know why that's doing that. No, I do not want to close all the processes in this tab. Okay, I don't know why that just happened. Did I forget to close my for loop? No. Wasn't Tether a pump scheme? No. Tether is a stable coin. Tether has the same feelings about speculators that cheap ETH does. Binance up. Tether's back in third. I see. Okay. I'm going to close chat because you guys are distracting, and we're going to code some JavaScript. All right, so you'll see this is what I coded in Python. I'm going to have to get a block header in Web3. I don't know how to do any of this stuff. all the other things should be the same if we have like a block. You know what, let's just do fork block plus 100 for now so we can not get spam with tons of transactions. Okay, so this is a block. We need to figure out how to work out the hash again. Okay. Is that JavaScript syntax? I don't even know. Why are all these demos in Python? Promise returns object, the RLP encoded. We want to get the RLP encoded block header. JavaScript RLP example. I mean, it's not going to be as nice as the Python one, but I think this stuff should work. So we have the parent hash. Let's try that and see. It's going to complain. It's like, I don't have any RLP. Can I really type import? Is that JavaScript syntax? I knew that wasn't JavaScript syntax. What is this crap? Var RLP equals require RLP. I wish I had chat to tell me, and maybe chat knows. Alright, great. We have RLP, so let's just say var dat. Alright, good. We have a buffer. Let's get the same buffer from the Python. So our goal is going to be to reproduce that, but in Python, in JavaScript, sorry. Block hash. Oh, do I actually put that in hex and then it... Well, let's see. So parent hash is 35.1f. Wow, so it's actually converting it to hex. Like, take a look there. It's not like taking the ASCII, you know? See, this is why I like Python. In Python, I can make sense of things like that. And in JavaScript, I cannot. Okay. So we got to get the uncles hash. Watch out for uncles. Uncles are coming. Uncles hash. SHA-3 uncles. SHA-3 uncles. I think I can just say block subminer here. Coinbase. State root. I'll just copy that. Copy that. Copy that. This one. Maybe even just that. these ones I'm gonna need. I'll just copy all that and just clean it up. So these need to be web3.utils.2hex. You know what? What if I just say var 2hex equals with 3 utils to hex? What do you think of that, boys? What do you think of that? Save my fingers in the typing. Is that allowed in JavaScript? Who knows? Nobody knows JavaScript. You just follow tutorials. I'm a JavaScript programmer. Number. Gas limit. I mean, some of these might already be hex because like JavaScript can't do any. No, they're not. You guys know JavaScript doesn't have integers. It's just everything in JavaScript's floating point number. Okay, timestamp, and then we have block extra data, block mix hash, blocks nonce. It's not actually pronounced nonce. It's pronounced nonce. Sounds stupid if you say it wrong, so you know, don't listen to me. I'm not a good programming teacher. Oh, we got the nonce. Oh, good thing we imported the nonce. Oh, we got. Here we go. Okay. F90203. Okay, at least like it looks like we got the length right. All right. Now we want to do a kekak. Let's kekak. And if we did it right, if I console log the kekak and I also do, I think it's just called block sub hash, they should be the same. Kekak is not defined. Web3 kekak 256. Oh, I can use Web3 SHA-3. And I don't want to get, you know, I don't want to get Web3 SHA-3 is not a function. Web3 utils solidity SHA-3. Oh, wow. Okay. Sadly, the numbers do not match. And they were supposed to match. So let's figure out what I did wrong. JavaScript hex dump. Yarn add hex dump JS. Oh, yes. Good. Oh, I'm learning the JavaScript ecosystem, boys. I did a yarn add. Okay. Let's try console log hex dump dat. And then we're going to need a require up here. First argument to data view constructor must be a. You knew what I wanted. Why'd you make me do that? All right, there we go. Well, that's way too damn long. What? That doesn't make sense. Not a buffer or something? RLP encode. JavaScript. Yeah, this clearly doesn't match this. JavaScript buffer. Maybe this hex dump is a scam. Did I use it wrong? Console log hex dump dat.buffer. Never mind. I don't like this thing, and I'm taking it out of my yarn lock. Hex dump JS sucks. Yarn. Now I run yarn, and it's going to remove hex dump JS, so we can pretend that that never happened. Yeah. Did I do my yarning right? Good thing I'm not using npm. I hear yarn is fast. Okay, 534. Is this 534? What is that? 534 to hex. 216. Yeah, that's 216. Okay. Maybe it's just the wrong hash function. Where's it getting ccac from? Ccac JavaScript. There has to be like a normal way to do this. That's the problem. Like everyone's written three. RLP encode ccac JavaScript. Test. Maybe they have it in test. No. Futil buffer dash. I can use Ethereum JS utils. Do I have this one? This has ccac. See, the thing is, I don't know, is this like a common thing that people use? Or did I just find some weird package that nobody's ever used and it's like not going to be supported? All right, yarn add that. How are they doing this import crap? Bunch of damn cheaters, you know? Hash equals require Ethereum JS util.hash. Is that going to work? And then instead of solidity SHA-3, I do hash.ccac256. Come on, fingers crossed. No, don't do that. Cannot read property ccac256 of undefined. So just that. Oh, so util.ccac256. So you have it by util. Let's try this. Let's go. Cannot read property of undefined. Why is it? Oh. No. It just gave me a buffer that was wrong. Okay. So the other one did give me the same stuff. Alright, so it turns out we didn't need that package. Let's not let our dependencies go crazy here. Yarn. How am I doing? You guys screaming at me in chat, being like, George, you're a JavaScript idiot. The import syntax should work if you specify your file's MJS. If you specify your file's MJS, 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 if you specify your No, I'm not using Viper. Fuck that. Where's Solidity Team? Yo, you're right. I do need to put stickers on my MacBook and drink pumpkin spice lattes. That's how you be a Then I could be a JavaScript programmer. No wonder I'm struggling so hard with JavaScript. No, you lost. Loud. Is it loud? I'll turn it down. Well, we'll turn it down. A little quieter. Yeah, I'm a boxers guy. All right. Dish number doesn't match dish number, and we're very sad about that fact. Oh, well. Okay, I noticed that difficulty is a little problematic. Block parts. Block parts. You know, I bet there's even like debuggers and stuff if I really knew how to use this ecosystem, but you know me, I'm a print debugger guy. Those all look okay. Gas limit, gas used, timestamp. They all seem correct. The length is right. What'd I do? Doesn't match. Mix hash, nonce. Mix hash, nonce. We're going to have to figure out how to print it, and we're going to just compare it byte for byte. JavaScript print buffer. toString.hex. Okay. No, no, don't do that. No, I definitely, no, please, no, I don't want hex to, die. Yarn. Yeah, JavaScript programmer. Alright, so that's all the crap. Let me do the same thing in Python. Let me just do that in Python like that. That crap. I can't do dot encode hex anymore because they ruined that because it's Python 3. Bin ASCII. Bin ASCII.hexlify. This one, and we have this one. What's the difference? Who wants to play? Spot the difference. Long. Let me just disable. I'll disable word wrap. That should work. Wrap to page. No. Wrap to window. No, don't wrap at all. No wrappies. All right. Well, you know what? Vim doesn't have wrappies. Vim has wrappies. Vim disable word wrap. the same to me. How do I actually check if they're the same? They're different, eh? Okay, where are they different? Seems like it's not just like a line or something, right? What's a good tool for this? Who knows? Split chars to line. Google Online Diff. Textcompare.com. All right, let's go. I know I can see if they're equal in that. I'm aware. I could have just done that in a Python console, but this is basically the same. Okay. They gotta be kidding me with this. Really? You can't run text compare unless I do fucking captchas for you? Ugh. Oh, okay. The 8 and the 0 is 31.8 versus 31.0. Okay, let's see what the difference is. So it's by ACB 31. So that's the thing after logs bloom, difficulty, number. Why are you working on ETH when better cryptos exist? You're the reason I'm minimizing chat. All right. So this ACB, and then this 0 is the problem. Gas limit, gas used. Is that right? Gas limit, gas used. All right, so get the best, yeah. $84 versus 80. It's the 0. It does the same thing. It doesn't like that it's a 0. For some reason it's giving me a different answer. Chat, you have any solutions? The mic is low? All right, we'll up the mic. All right. Louder! That's a 0. So let's just try, like, what if I put 1 in there? Does that fix it? What are we gonna 1 there? Just not fix it. An actual 0 in there. An actual 0 gives me a different answer versus if I do that. Oh, no. I commented out guess limit. I want to comment out guess used. Okay, now I get the same thing. Okay. AB3100. Make that like a 1. After AB31, I get that. I don't know. What if I put in hex 80? I get something different. 8180, I say. RLP online decoder. Where's this thing? Here we go. RLP encoded hex string here. Okay, I get hex 80 there, but it's not supposed to be 80. This is actually a better way to go about this. Let's open up 2 of these guys. And now for the Python, So I guess it replaces 0 with actual just 0. Okay, now they match. Man, that sucks. Alright, we'll try to hack for it. Function x, if x equals 0, return xo else. JavaScript have inline ifs? X equals 0, wx else return 2 hex x. Get rid of that, do that, okay. Did not work. Get undefined. Oh, because we didn't return. There we go. Okay, matches now. Good. Good. Assert. Is it assert in JavaScript? It's probably like chai assert. Chai assert. You can only use chai asserts if you, of course, named it a CJS file and you compiled it with. Assert doesn't work, right? Let's just look at the demo. There's a way to do this. Expect. Oh yes. Oh, I expect. Oh. Good. Block hash is correct. Let's say JavaScript block hash is correct. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to say bridge adds block. We're going to say Genesis block equals, let's say, fork block minus 101. Add block equals that. When we do deploy the bridge, we're going to deploy it with the Genesis block hash. Does that work? Great. Now we can confirm mining hash, I believe. It is private, so that's actually not going to work. I'm sure there's some way to do this. Private hard hat test private function in Solidity. Smock, the powerful mocking tool for hard hat. Great. I just need to. What, Optimism wrote this? Only external function calls can be mocked. All right, here we go. If they are internal functions, you can inherit them and test them. If they are private functions, I believe the only way to unit test them is to make them public internal, test them, and change them back to private once the tests are passing. Another way to go about it would be to refactor your code such that the private functions are in a library that you import into a contract. Okay, let's do that. Solidity library. What's a library in a Solidity? A library is bullshit that you got to do bullshit. And if you don't do bullshit, you're going to get bullshit. All right, great. Thanks. Thanks, Solidities. All right, you know what? Fuck unit tests. Let's go. RLP encode, get block parts, add block. All right, add block RLP. Let's make this somewhat. I want to say bridge dot submit header. We'll test it all at once. It's fine. Bridge submit header add block. Ret console.log ret. Let's go. Warning: unused local variable. Bridge submit header is not a function. Wow. Why is it not a function? Should be a function. Oh, because it's only the hard hat bridge. That's stupid. Your naming convention is stupid. Let's call it contract bridge. Here we'll say contract. You know what? I have a better idea. Their namings are really stupid. We're gonna call it a bridge factory, and then the bridge factory is gonna build a bridge. Yeah, buddy, let's go. All right. Now we just got a promise. So we don't like promises. I know how to get rid of promises. You just gotta awet them. I awetted my promise. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh. Invalid array of 5 value. Oh, because we gotta pass in the add block RLP. Okay, cool. That worked. Hash, block hash, what? Wait function anonymous? No, that's just a block. Const order balance. That's not what it returned. I don't really get it. Why is it returning that? Why didn't it return mining hash? All right, let's have it return 1337. Return type of int blah is not terrible. Wait. What if I say bytes 32 a equals 1337 and then I return a? Ooh, is that gonna work? Ooh, did I get you, Solidity? Did I get you? No, I didn't get you. Oh, it's not implicitly converted. Well, what if I explicitly convert it? C-style typecasting? You gotta know all the programming languages, boys. You gotta know all the programming language because you never know. Is it that? Sometimes you just gotta guess. You know, that's what programming is. Nope, it's not any of those. You can't do it explicitly and you can't do it implicitly. Oh, that's great. No, let's put some quotes. Maybe some quotes. Is that gonna do it? Quotes? Come on, quotes. Oh yeah, quotes. All right. Now, unfortunately, none of those things is 1237. How come public returns bytes 32? And when they call balance of, it works okay. I deployed it. No. The one that's that one's the chain ID. That's not right. Why doesn't it give me the return value of submit header? Public returns bytes 32. No, internet's great. Okay. Why? Await bridge submit header. Function submit header. All right, let's look at this contract and see. Function balance of external view returns. Public returns. What did I say? External view? Does that fix it? Okay. Now that looks a lot closer to 1237. Oh, that's 1237. Look, it's 1237, but in ASCII. You get it? Who gets it? Oh, you get it? It's funny, right? It's funny, right? Because it's a string. You get it? It's funny. Oh, I already called it external because I called it public, but it's not a view, so that doesn't work. All right, there's a way to get the return value if it's not a string. Who knows? Cast the get mining hash. No. It's funny, right? It's funny. No, this wait function anonymous. It's a green screen, guys. It's not real. It's a green screen. I moved to the cloud a while ago, and so I don't know. You know, maybe that one just doesn't give me any returns. That's okay. Look at this contract. One doesn't return anything. Right, we won't make it return anything anymore. We'll just do submit header. Doesn't actually have to return anything. Okay. So remember what I was doing in Python with the mining hash? Oh, we're gonna have to get the nonce. It's not called a nonce. Remember, I'm teaching you bad things. That guy down there. And then we're gonna copy out of this guy. Accepts an RLP encoded header, decoded block number. Yeah, get parent number block diff. Let's just try this. Also going to have to figure out how to import the RLP reader. RLP. RLP. Recursive length prefix encoding or something. Alright. Decoded parent. Decoded block number. Here we're going to want to say headers, sub. There's no reason that can't be public. Or I should just want to get header thing. Is there city on my iPhone? No. I was texting about comma. We're hiring someone new. Whether I want to talk with them or not. Alright. Using RLP reader for star. We're going to have to get the RLP reader. Uh-oh, I don't see an RLP reader. Expected primary expression. Is it in Merkle-Patricia proof? Library Merkle-Patricia proof. Oh, here we go. Import node modules, Solidity RLP. Oh, that looks great, don't you think? The library Solidity RLP is not installed. Oh, whoa, don't tell me this is gonna work. Really? I can just yarn add Solidity RLP and now I have libraries deep in my Solidity? Oh. Never mind. It doesn't work. Current support for shitty old version of Solidity. Great. I don't know. Let's try that. Solidity don't match any of the compilers in your config. Well, I don't know. What Solidity versions are there? 0612. That sounds like a great version. I heard great things about that version. Let's go, boys. Expected primary expression. Oh, here we go. This crap. Okay. Well, that's better. It says an okay error. Headers block hash equals. Copy that from this boy here. No. Testimonium core. So this Testimonium project's doing something pretty similar to what I'm doing. So that's why we're using it. Header memory, new header. Header sub block hash equals new header. New header sub parent hash equals decoded parent. We actually really add parent diff. What's this guy? Block number. Decoded block number. I don't know. I think their names are kind of stupid. Clean them up. Clean it up. If I play low Windex on stream, what? No, come on. Come on, don't give me this crap. Not found. File outside of allowed directories. Oh. No. All right, let's look in there and see. Let's read eth relay. Oh, see, they're using truffle. Using that version of the compiler. Oh, thanks for your Infura. I'm going to steal that for later. Thanks for your Infura hash, and let's sign up. What is this in package.json? Where's what it tells it to build? Probably truffle? But we don't use truffle, we use waffle. File outside of allowed directories. How many people we got? You say we got a lot of people? $855, that's pretty good. This could be related to the restrictions of Sol C. I was able to get it to go away. Oh my god. Let's run it with show stack traces. Oh, simple task definition action, okay? Hard hat, allow paths, Sol C. Oh, here, paths. Okay, let's look at my hard hat config. Module exports, sources, tests. Oh no, that's not going to fix it. This is not going to fix it. Outside of allowed directories. I guess I could move it into an allowed directory. The following command should work if I I think it's subscribers only chat time. Maybe subscribers can help me out. No, I believe in you non-subscribers, but you know, say reasonable shit. Please try to stay on topic. We're here to be on topic. Not found. File outside of allowed directories. Is it the version that's the problem? When I added the code in the project folder, yeah, I'm aware I could do that, but like I knew that was too good to be true. I knew that it was too good to be true and that it wasn't just going to work. Let's see this link. Truffle compile does some magic remapping. Well, I'm doing the magic remapping. I'm doing hard hat test. Let's make sure that file's actually there. Here. Looks good. You can add the allow paths PWD. Okay. Where do I add that? Do I add it in my hard hat config? Hard hat config solc flags. No. I'm running it from a path that's apparent. No, it's not in the vimrc. That's not right. Waffle, Ethereum, solc, args. I don't even know what's building this. Like, that's the problem. Great. Thanks for hard hat config examples. No, I know how to do it using the command line. That's not the problem. Hard hat, ethers, waffles, TypeScript. Solidity. It's probably in Solidity. Oh, Ethers is a replacement for Web3. I see. Okay. Let's go with Solidity. Version, maybe options. I'm gonna guess. Allow paths PWD. We're really guessing at that. MPX. What was I typing? Put it in the readme. No. Module exports. Hard hat. Solidity. Solidity version. Settings. Flags. Unknown key flags. Okay, so what's allowed in settings? EVM version, optimizer, settings. We'll read the code. Documentation. Using the hard hat console. Optimizer. No, I mean, this will work if I... Oh, it doesn't like it because it's relative? No, that's not right. How does anybody ever get anything done in this ridiculous ecosystem? Like, how am I supposed to possibly know what my magical export is unless we start reading the code? It's called sol C. Great. Oh, the issue is that the compiler creates a virtual file system. I have an idea. What if I try this? The library solidity RLP contracts is not installed. What if I get rid of the node modules? What if I do that? Let me get rid of these stupid settings. Sweet. It works. All right. Good deal. I don't think TypeScript would have fixed that. All right. We're importing Solidity RLP now, and now it's just complaining about this crap. All right, let's see how Testimonium does it. It like predefines these guys. Type can't be implicitly converted. What am I? Who's trying to implicitly convert shit? Oh god! Oh yeah. Yeah. For the most part, I like their little data structure. Did you intend to add public? To what? To the constructor? Do I have to? Okay, cool. I can say something like revert, right? What's the solidity syntax for revert? We'll start with require. Yeah, let's do that. Is header stored? Yeah, cool. We can use that same function. So I like the way Testimonium's storing the blockchain. I don't like their challenge mechanism, which I don't want. Okay, revert. Parent does not exist. Okay, that's correct, because we're going to create the parent now. And we're actually also going to pass in here. We'll just say uint Genesis block number. The difficulty can be 0. The parent hash is 0. The block number is Genesis block number. So for the Genesis block, we just like put it in. All right, and then instead of block hash here, we say Genesis hash equals new header. Okay, cool. And we're also going to have to pass in here the Genesis block sub number. I'm gonna do that actually, right? Cool. Now we actually want to assert that the bridge actually adds the block. Buildler is now hard hat. Learn about the latest release and rebrand here. Okay, I like the tutorial. It's pretty good. Testing contracts. Okay. Expect, await, we want to confirm that the Genesis block is actually stored. So we can use is header stored. Header stored. Genesis block subhash. Now we can call it adblock subhash. Reference. Is header stored is not bridge dot. Let's go. Sweet. Okay. This is junk, but now we can also say expect await not. Can I say not? No, it's exclamation point. Sweet. Ew. Someone telling me this. What a disgusting fucker made tabs. Sorry, I curse a lot. JavaScript makes me very angry, if you guys haven't noticed. What is a bridge, you know? Testing, adding a block. Okay. So we're just adding the block no matter what. Let's test a few more things. Some of which we can steal from Testimonium. Require the parent to exist. Header storage parent header, that's right. Add block to successors of parents. Parent header.meta. Wow, that's a lot. That sounds expensive. I don't need that. I do want to require parent header dot block number is equal to decoded block number minus 1. Parent block number is wrong. Okay. In the spirit of making my JavaScript ruined my life and killed my wife. Damn. Alright, sounds like you had a worse time with JavaScript than I did. It just makes me angry. Alright, in the spirit of being nice to noobs. I tell you, man, Red Bull fucks me up. You know? I think we gotta eat some pasta. First we're going to pee again, and then we're going to talk about what we're doing for noobs like you. Some of you aren't noobs, and the ones who aren't noobs, I don't mean to insult you, but... Worked out this morning, boys. Worked out. Get swole. All right, you guys can come over here while I cook. Well, that just scratched up my wall a little. Meh, whatever. All right, I'm over here now. We're just gonna put a little pasta on the stove. I got a nice 4 cheese sauce to go on top of my cheese raviolis. And I'll tell you all what we're doing. So, we're deploying a contract to the cTH chain that is going to track the state of the main chain. So what that test does is first submits a Genesis block. All chains have Genesis blocks. We don't have to start at the real Genesis block of Ethereum. The Genesis block is just trusted because that's what's in the contract when I deploy it using a constructor. Now, the block add function is going to add a block and verify that that block was actually mined with difficulty. So that's why we're computing those hashes there now. Beautifully. When I give noob explanations, do you guys understand? Like, who's following what's going on and who's not, chat? I'm coming to look at you. We have 2-minute spaghetti here. Semi-following, all right. Solidity something, yeah, something like that. All right. Oh, yeah. I love my monitor, my keyboard. Good. All right. I'm gonna have to refactor it. This code's becoming terrible. All right. So we actually also we want to parent header total difficulty. So we track the difficulty that was mined on the chain. We'll have to write some logic to find the largest one. Add block to chain. Verify block is in chain. Verify block was hard to make, and that's what we have to write here. You just got in. All right, cool. Well, if you just got here, I'm really glad to have you. Noobs might also appreciate bigger font in the terminal. No, I'm sorry, noobs. I can't help you with that, because then I can't see, and you know, we got real work to do. We got to make cTH a success, guys. There's haters out there. There's haters out there who hate cTH and want to see it fail, and we got a code to prove the haters wrong and make cTH a big success to spread the cTH love to everybody. You know. Haters, that's right. What are success criteria for cTH? Did we all party and have a good time? And did I get a Rolls Royce? The success criteria for cTH. No, the idea should be, look, the Ethereum ecosystem is great. Man, I'm looking out at the water. It looks nice for sailing today. Whoa. You don't want free, man. Never trust anybody who works for free. Never trust anything that's free. You know? Because nothing's free, man. Facebook's free. You want things to be cheap. Cheap is good. I'm in the cloud. This is a green screen. You're about to see me eat some CGI pasta. Okay, we have to verify the block was hard to make. So I wrote this logic in Python, but it's going to be a little annoying because we have to actually get SHA-512. Okay, so let me read the code I wrote in Python. We have to get the mining hash plus the nonce flipped around. So we're gonna have to get the nonce out of here too, and we're also gonna have to get the mix hash. I'll just call it get block data. Bytes 8 nonce, bytes 32 mix data. This stuff should work. I have no idea if this is allowed, but we're doing it. Mixed data, nonce. Actually, I'm only going to use this function in one place. It's kind of stupid. Whatever. Bytes 32 decoded nonce. We'll stick with their stupid thing. Decoded mixed data. Nonce is only 8. Decoded mixed data. Decoded nonce. So we need the mixed data and the nonce to compute the difficulty. Expected semicolon, but got bytes 32. Got a semicolon. Bad me. Oh, my water's boiling. We need making pasta. Ready in 5 minutes. Well, that's fast pasta. Stir frequently. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta stir frequently. Timer 5 minutes. I got the stir right here. We're gonna stir it. Let's add some olive oil to the boiling water. We can do that. Let's get it, boys. I'll show you the pasta when I'm done. We almost at 1K. Oh no. Expected semicolon. I forgot another semicolon. You guys got to be like, George, you're forgetting semicolons, and then I won't. Oh, it's terrible. Oh yeah, I changed the name to something less stupid. It should really be called decode block data. Not implicitly convertible. Okay, so let's take a look at an RLP item. Let's read that code. Len mem pointer. To address 2 bytes maybe? 2 bytes, here we go. implicitly convertible. Oh, I see. Maybe to uint? Yeah, I guess if parents, oh yeah, it's to uint because parents doing the same thing. All right, cool. And it might complain about my nonce only using a bytes 8. Implicitly convertible. Oh, I gotta do stupid. Casting, 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 casting. Okay. Now we're getting the mixed data and the nonce, and then we're going to have to write the logic that combines them. So if I recall correctly, we're doing a SHA-3-512 of mining hash plus, no, I shouldn't call it decode nonce, I should call it decode dead. Decoded nonce, say TMP equals that, and then we want to do HH equals SHA-250 that of 10 plus decoded. Is it called mixed data or mixed hash? Very good. Okay, so the SHA-3-256 is kekak, but the 512 one is not. Guys, you people think I'm like super like productive. Can you not like sit for 2 hours and work? You know most people can. Exactly. Okay. So, if you guys remember from when I did the Python in the last stream, oh, and then we can start writing the submitter service. Oh, this is exciting. If we go hard right now, we might even be able to get this deployed today. I think this is the only thing I have to do. And then I'm also going to need something. Why do I have to store the parent hash? I kind of feel like I don't have to. If I just store the block number and the total difficulty. I never checked that. All right. Let's minify this because we don't actually need that. The less stuff we have to store, the cheaper it is. And I know cheap eats cheap, but get rid of that. We don't need that. 0 is a fine place. Okay, so they have an implementation in here of SHA. No, I think it's here in Ethash. Here we go. They have a lot of stuff in here that I don't think we need. Uint 25 memory A. Sponge. There's no way I can do cacac 512, right? That would just be too nice, right? No, actually, we are going to need I'm going to copy mining hash. We're going to say 32 plus 8. Mining hash with nonce. Mining hash with nonce sub 32 equals decoded nonce sub 0 for u and I equals 0 minus 8 plus plus. I don't know if that's actually going to work. Does that work? Can I index into bytes 32 like that? Sweet, okay. Let's get my console.log working. You're really gonna make me type. Oh, I have to misspell builder as bidler. Oh, great. I think this is actually probably in the hard hat tutorial. No, it's not. Can I do this? Is this gonna work? Who thinks this is gonna work? Oh, I have to flip the nonce too. The library Nomic Labs Bidler. What if I do Nomic Labs hard hat? Console. To use it, you need to import hard hat. Do I have hard hat? Oh. Maybe it's just hard hat. That. You can't use console.log after argument dependent lookup. What? Log bytes? Because it has types? Sweet. I don't know if that's right, but actually we can check it. Let's put the same shit in the Python. It's actually already here. We're exiting much earlier than that. Oh, because that's actually after we SHA hash it. So let's do it before we SHA hash it. CD9A. It doesn't seem like it matches. No. Okay, the mining hash doesn't look like it matches then. Does the nonce match? Or are we just on the wrong block? We might just be on the wrong block. We're getting fork block minus 100. Is that what I'm getting here too? I'm getting fork block plus 100. All right, good. That's the same. Where'd my bridge test go? Right there. Okay. Yeah. So we do have to reverse the nonce. How do I want to do this? What do I say? 39 minus I? Is that right? 32 plus 8 minus 1 minus I is 39, I think. Is that right? Does it end with CD? It does. All right, cool. So we just have to SHA. I'm a no-coiner, boys. I'm a no-coiner. I own no crypto. It's all fake. It's all fake money. I'm not going public with comma. Fuck that shit. I go public, someone's going to be like, well, you need to have 4 board members, and here's a person from the deep state who you have to put on your board. And this person from the deep state is going to look at you and make sure that you're operating within acceptable parameters. And also, you have to submit audit reports to the SEC every 6 days. So you're going to have to hire a full-time person to do SEC audit reports. And this full-time person, of course, has to be a graduate of Harvard, Yale, or some other cathedral school. And that is how they infiltrate your companies. So therefore, no, not going public. Fuck that shit. We're profitable. That's not broke, boys. You guys see our fire tweet last night? Chris has been running the Twitter. Look at this fire, man. Look at this fire. Deep State supports LiDAR. No, don't take the Deep State too seriously, you know? Some people take this shit way too seriously. Don't take it seriously. It's all for the lulz, but also don't take your company public because there really is a lot of bullshit you gotta do. And it does all benefit the deep state. I use deep state somewhat synonymously with the professional managerial class. You know? Yeah, two cool definitions I like. There's the professional managerial class, and everybody knows who they are. You know, not all members of the professional managerial class work for the deep state, but everyone who works for the deep state is a member of the professional managerial class. There's also the perpetual conference class. If you wonder why all conferences have gone to shit, and like you had a conference that used to be about hacking, but now it's about gender equality, and you had a conference that used to be about psychology, but now it's about racial justice. Those are the members of the perpetual conference class. Because they go to conferences all the time. They don't really know anything about hacking. They don't really know anything about psychology. So they show up and they want to talk about gender equality and racial justice. And you know, these are nice things. They're not terrible things. Gender equality is great. Racial justice is great. But like, I thought this was a conference about hacking. Oh well, shows you what I know. But they have more time than you, right? And that's kind of the problem. You're like, you know, hey, DEF CON's a party you'd go to once every, once a year. And they don't view it that way. It's a war brought on by the perpetual conference class, Gamergate, Boogeyman, some of that shit. You know, I don't know. It's all too hard to follow, and that's what they bank on. And that's why you just got to write code and write good code. And if you write good code, you win. Because you can't stop the code, man. Code is law. Natural law. Not legal law, but natural law. Code is law. Making some tea. No, don't stop boiling the tea. Am I feeling okay today? Yeah, I feel great today. I watched a video last night about narcissistic personality disorder, and I was watching it, and I was like, damn, this actually describes me pretty well. And then at the end, they're like, if you watch this video and you feel like you have narcissistic personality disorder, you probably don't. Especially if you feel like you agreed with a lot of the stuff that was said. If the stuff that was said made you angry, then you do. I was like, damn, that's a really good video. Real talk, though, you think you can win versus them. There isn't really a them, right? Some people take these things way too far, like that there's actually a deep state out there and they operate from the basement of like a pizza parlor or something, or there's secret sex rings run by all the politicians. None of this true. Oh my God, none of it's true. But it is true that there's an idea, and there's an idea. Maybe the idea of the professional managerial class is like, oh, your taxes, well, they're too important to leave up to you. You hire an accountant. Oh, your fitness, well, that's too important to leave up to you. You hire a trainer. Oh, your emotions, oh, that's too important to leave up to you. You hire a therapist. And you hire all these professionals who manage your life. And these professionals have kind of metastasized, right? They're no longer. Some of them do provide value. I have a personal trainer. It works great, right? There is no big personal trainer. They're individual people who know things about fitness and are good at motivating people. But when you start looking at things like, well, big education, right? It's like, oh, your education, that's too important to leave up to you. That's all a scam. Like education is 10% learning and 90% indoctrination. So are these streams, by the way. You all think you're getting out of being indoctrinated. Jeffrey Epstein looked like it was real. But just like, don't go too far with it. Oprah did 9/11. No, I mean, look. Here's what the CIA wants, right? The CIA practically invented conspiracy theories, and it's a quick way to discredit something. And the people out there who believe conspiracy theories, like the really dumb ones, like, oh, we didn't land on the moon, and like, trust the plan, QAnon, like, what that all is just noise to prevent you seeing the real conspiracies, which are that, like, all the money was made fake in 1971. That's a true story. The money before 1971 was backed by gold. And one day they were just like, well, shit, if it's backed by gold, do we want to print more? We got to get more gold. But if it's not backed by gold anymore, we can just print more. And, that's not a conspiracy theory. That's a real story. But, don't worry. The blockchains are coming for them. They're coming for them. Who's the first country who's going to put their currency on a blockchain? Fiat money is a boomer scam. I agree with that. Good. So that works. You guys get me all amped up, You guys get me all amped up talking about going public. And you know what? We need to meditate using my meditation EEG headband brought to you by Muse. I put this thing on. It makes contact with my head. Yo, they really should pay me for this shit. Alright. I'm doing exercise 3 called Sensation of Breath. I'm doing a 3-minute mind meditation. My Muse is connected to my Muse app. Got to make sure that these sensors get a good reading on my head. You guys can't see. Signal quality check. Oh.
For this calibration, find a comfortable position and close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Muse is now listening to your brain signals. Relax and let your mind flow naturally. No need to do anything. Think of this calibration as a time to just be. follow the instructions on the screen to continue. When you're ready, close your eyes, find a comfortable position, and allow your back to be straight. Take a moment to notice that you are breathing. Now, choose a place where you can clearly feel each breath. You might feel how your stomach expands and contracts, or you might be drawn to the rise and fall of your chest. Or maybe you can clearly sense air coming in and out of your nose. Once you've chosen a place, pay close attention to how each breath flows. Notice the brief moments of stillness between each inhale and exhale. For this session, do your best to keep your attention focused on how it feels to breathe in every moment, wherever you feel it most clearly. When the weather gets intense and you notice that your mind has wandered, try not to stress. See if you can simply return to the breath. Ready? Place your attention on your breath now.
See, if I think hard, you hear the rain come. And if I focus down, you hear the rain? That's because I'm thinking hard. But now watch, I'm going to start focusing. And it clears up. Oh, I had to think too much to say that sentence. I can focus and make it rain. Or I can relax and let the rain go away. And the birds chirp. You're doing it right. I open my eyes and now the rain's back. I gotta focus. Aw, yeah, buddy.
Great job.
Thank you, phone. I appreciate your praise. It's a muse, yeah. So we can see my results and you can see how I did. That was pleasant. Yeah, the rain is a way of signaling your brain activity. I got a slow filter running on it too. It's pretty cool. Maybe we'll do a stream where we hack it and see what it's actually sensing. Okay, so we were up to the point where we needed to figure out how to compute so we have to do a kecak 512, and all we can do yeah, I don't know, we might have to use oops. Don't need to mess with that anymore. Data location must be call data, memory. Functions are not allowed to have the same name as the contract. Oh, I see. What does this contract look like? It's going to need some love. That's junk. And then these ones, I probably want to say memory. Assuming this actually works, which, you know, at least we have good debugging tools. Expected comma, but got memory. Oh, well, because we have to do that. Speaking of comma, let's just check in. Yo, check out Plot Juggler and openpilot. It's been very exciting. Okay. Compute S. Well, that's kind of nice, actually. Oh, this is really, it's really only designed for, oh, so I don't actually have to do any of this. Reverse bytes. Maybe I actually just do want to copy in this fhash stuff. don't know what an f-hash interface is. But what if I do this and I just copy out? We can work on optimizing it later, but if it's correct, let's just use it. Okay, so how do I use... Do I have to deploy this contract? Or I can make it a library, right? I don't really want it to be a contract. I mean, I guess I can do it the same way I did the other one. Import SHA-3.512.sol. And we can say using f-hash for star. Right? That should work. Let's just figure out how it's done in library. The library SHA-256 is not installed. Oh, maybe contracts? Or maybe I just do dot. Libraries can't be inherited from. You know what? No, it's going to be like, oh, it doesn't have an SP clicks identifier. SP clicks identifier. There we go. Cool. Warnings are gone. Alright, so I should just be able to call compute S. Instead of this, let's just do compute S, uint. Let's try passing that in. And then we want to say, does that work? So we actually should know what that hash is. Let's just dump it into Python. Yeah, so it should be 6891. Declaration error, undeclared identifier, because we want to say f-hash.compute s. It's amazing when Solidity became a language. Do is just make those guys uints. No reason to do all that ridiculous casting. Solidity does slow down. Really? Oh, no, that's a different problem. Oh, huh. think we actually want to change one of those. We'll keep the mix hash as bytes 32. We'll make the nonce a uint. Whatever. I don't like any of this anymore. So invalid implicit conversion from that to that. So instead of log bytes, what if we just do console log temp sub 0? Just 2A, 3A. Oh! 2A, 3A, 9168. 2A, 3A, 9168. Awesome. That worked. I love when things work. Guys know I love when things work. Let's go. Here's what calls compute X. SHA-3. I think that's just right. cMix, unfortunately, isn't that right now. That's okay, we can fix that. Let's change that to bytes 32. And we'll put a uint cast there. We'll pass in decoded mix hash to eth-hash.compute SHA-3 temp decoded mix hash u and hh equals that console.log hh. All right, just so you know I'm not fooling you guys, we expect this number. Undeclared identifier C, because it's cMix. Copy memory. Three arguments were expected, but given one. Oh, use ABI encode packed. Okay, it's not the number I wanted. Let's also console.log the decoded difficulty, because that should match as well. I think that's what that other number is. Oh no, it's that divided by that. Is that allowed? that sounds like beta problems. Maybe we just do unit cmux there, and we don't big endian encode it. Yes, we got the number. Look at that. Boom. I mean, this big endian thing, you know, this code needs to be refactored to not be junk. Like, this is junk code. Like, you shouldn't write code that looks like this. Look at these like reverse bytes, and then like these. Yeah, don't do this. It's gonna cost a lot of gas. I shouldn't say be junk, not use tons of gas. Even cheap gas. Recommit this. Let's run the test once more. Confirm that that block's actually right. Add fhash-ish. If you guys want to follow along with where I'm playing, it's actually on the cheap ETH GitHub bridge right here. Okay, so this is good stuff. We're gonna have to confirm, we're gonna have to get that divided by to work. Divide, integer, division, solidity. How do I do that? Because I need to actually do that. Maybe they do it in here somehow. Didn't even mention the word difficulty. Maybe it's in here? I don't think I care about this. I can go. We check the difficulty anywhere? No. We are going to need this. Oh, that's nice. We don't actually have to track. Oh, that's smart. Add block to chain. If new header, some difficulties go, oh yeah, hell yeah. We're actually also going to want to say in here, longest chain endpoint equals genesis hash. They don't really need to, but I think that's good. It's not a bad function to have. Okay, we have to confirm that the block was actually hard to make. Oh, it should be a byway bridge. Well, you can deploy the bridge both ways. The problem is it's much harder for, it doesn't really have too much meaning. Because the difficulty of cheap ETH is low, if you were to deploy this on ETH, you could do it both ways. The problem is it's barely worth it because the hash power on cheap ETH is so comparatively low. The bridge is going to work both ways, but I have a different scheme in mind for making the bridge. It's going to be like a federated thing, which you see a lot. I'm glad you had fun recoding Twitch Slam. That's fun. All right, we got to figure out how to do that division. What is that equivalent to? I mean, the thing that we want to assert, we want to require HH is less than this. I mean, can I just multiply both sides by decoded difficulty? And just assert that there's no overflow? I think that's right. No. That is the same thing as 2 times times, right? Yeah. Why can't I multiply both sides of that by decoded difficulty? No, that's wrong. That's not decoded difficulty. Decoded difficulty is this. Yeah. So if we take this and we multiply it by this, and we assert that it's less than, yeah, that's true. Let's try it with the max possible one, which is this one. And this one we still expect to be true, but then if I change that last number to a 6, it's going to be false. Okay, good. So this works. So we just need to do HH times decoded difficulty. But we have to use, how does safe math work? How was that? Wait, what? So I can do divided by. I'm just going to import safe math. Okay. Require. This should be right. Oh, maybe the problem was that's just too large of a number. I mean, maybe division works. Work. All right. Cool. I think all that logic works. Maybe I do need the parent hash. I'm just thinking of like, if I want to like go back 10, you know? We are going to need the parent hash. Okay, we'll put that back in. Block the chain. Let's say bridge doesn't add broken block. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Broken block has mix hash 0 or mix hash junk. Oh, transaction reverted without a reason. Okay, how do I expect revert? Because that's exactly what I want. Oh, reverted without a reason. Let me give it a reason. Block difficulty didn't match hash. Sweet. That's pretty good. Let me assert revert. That's in the tutorial. Testing contracts. Okay. Await. Expect. Expect bridge submit header add block RLP to be reverted with block difficulty didn't match hash. Right. I'm gonna refactor it a little here. Before each Oh. Put that in here. Bridge contract before each, yes. Good refactor. Next block isn't there yet. Where'd it go? Bridge is not defined, eh? Bridge. There we go. That's Genesis block. Great. Bridge doesn't add skip block, so if I go to minus 99 and then I try to submit that, I'm going to expect it to be reverted with parent does not exist. Gotta write tests, boys. We gotta write tests. No tests? Maybe it doesn't work. And all the people will lose money. We can just make this bridge adds 2 blocks. JavaScript's not gonna bitch me out for that, right? It's gonna bitch me out for that. Can I say function add block bn? Then we're gonna just call it with add block. Block minus 100, block minus 99. And we're gonna change this to bn. Does that work? Await because it's not an async function, but we can just say await here, can't we? Add block is not a function, it's a fucking function. I told you it was a function, I made it a function. Well, that sounded really autistic of me. You guys see it's a function though, right? Like I'm not a liar here, right? I'm a liar. I'm a fucking liar. Who am I? I'm almost 25. Can't remember half the time that I've been alive. Cause half was in a cheap apartment, half was on the east side. They say don't meet your heroes, they're all fucking weirdos, and God knows that they were right. Because nobody loves you, they just try to fuck you, then put you on a feature on the each side. But who do you call when it's late at night? Can I make a TikTok? Got a care in the world, but got plenty of beer. I got no money in my pocket, but I'm already here. Alright, look, all the tests pass. That's great. Can I check how much gas something used? I think actually it's here. Gas limit. Wow, that looks like a lot of gas. Is that really right? God, that's a lot of gas. How much of that is the, how much of that is this? None of it. I don't know. Okay, maybe gas limit's not right. How do I see how much gas that was actually used? And is that a lot? I don't really know. All right, so how do I deploy it? Let's deploy. Wait, we might not be ready to deploy yet. We're gonna need a few more helper functions that are public. A few more views. Just get out. Who do you call when it's late at night? And the headlines just don't paint the picture right. Looked at myself on a screen and said, oh my God, there's no way that's me. What are the unit tests? Unit tests are dumb. We write integration tests. Integration tests, big brain. Unit tests, small brain. Gas used equals start gas minus gas left. How do I get the start gas? I don't know how to do any of that. Hard hat, ETH test, get gas used. Oh, of course. I can install the ETH gas reporter plugin. Do we like it? Yarn add hard hat gas reporter. Of course we have to rebuild secp and kekak. Of course we have to rebuild them. It's not just going to work. Oh, the imports are TypeScript. Okay. Is that a lot of gas? I don't know. I guess that's an okay amount of gas. Oh, you know what? Let's enable the optimizer, boys. Let's enable the optimizer. Save gas. Optimizer true. Saving the gas, saving the gas, saving the... No, I don't think that enabled the optimizer. Okay. Settings. What was it? We had it before. It said that, you know, Halsey's having a kid. When Taylor Swift has a kid, that's going to be a really sad day.
The following is a...
Oh, enabled true. Oh, of course, yes. Oh, yes. Settings optimizer enabled true runs 200. Oh, yeah, save gas. Yeah, look at all the gas we saved, boys. What are we going to do with all the gas? I don't even know. We just saved 200,000 gas. We could burn down a police department with that. Yeah, let's do it. That header. That's ugly. I need tea. I have tea. This isn't that calming though. It's kind of uppity tea, and there's this. I'm double bagging it. Yo, guys, I feel like a real Ethereum developer right now. I just wrote code in JavaScript, and it worked. Like, that was not actually a totally shit experience. That gas thing worked great. Good job, ecosystem bros. Thank you for creating all this ecosystem for cheap ETH. Using less gas, bros. Okay. Layers. I got grease on my hand from the chair. How you guys feeling? Should we press on? Should we press on? Should we actually figure out how to get this deployed on cheap ETH? Let's go. Let's go. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna have to deploy this, and then we're gonna have to write something that fetches the headers and RLP encodes them. So actually that get block parts is going to be something that we use in a lot of places. Actually, yeah. So anybody should be able to call submit hash. I'm actually not checking that the difficulty is correct now, so we should check that too. To do confirm difficulty is correct with formula. How does ETH even work? Okay, we actually have to deploy this. Is this in the tutorial? Ooh, deploy to a live network. Oh, yes. Let's create a new file, scripts. Actually, I wonder if I gotta get the Genesis block number. Oh, I know what I can do. Okay. Let's create a new directory, scripts, and paste the following into a deploy.js file. I love tutorials. Whoever makes tutorials, you're my hero. You're the real programmer god. I just follow tutorial. I am noob. Can't just call deploy. Deploying contracts with the account. Yes, I don't know how I set that stuff up. I'm going to create a new account. Sorry, I'm doing this off screen, boys. I know I'm gonna have to put my private key in somewhere. So we're gonna have to do that off screen, obviously. Actually, this isn't totally right because we're gonna have to get the Genesis block, which I think we can actually just call latest. We have to deploy it with. I should just copy that exactly. Why do I want stupid names? Bridge factory. Okay. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Where's the tutorial? Okay. Deploy. W3 is not defined, though. Wait, that didn't just work, though. That doesn't make any sense. No, okay, we have to put the real... Okay, you have to add a network. Here we go. Account equals private key. Where do I want to keep my private key? So that deploy is just going to the fake network. Network cheapeth. Network cheapeth doesn't exist. Okay. So over here in hard hat config, we're going to want to add to module exports networks. You got to spell it right, I'm sure. Cheapeth. Everyone knows the URL of cheapeth. And then I made an account, but how am I gonna save the it's a little annoying because, like, where do I put my private key? Okay, I have accounts, and then I put 100 test ETH into a where do people usually put their private key? In like some configuration? Hard hat config private key. HD wallet. Oh, I don't have that. You see, because I'm on stream, I can't just put my private key here. It'd be so much better if my big head isn't blocking half the screen. Okay, we can make my head smaller. Yeah, we'll make my head smaller. There we go. Process.env. Oh, is that really what people use? Yeah, I don't really want... I can like load something, right? npm load file. Oh my god, of course it's complex. fs read file users Taylor dot bridge key or bridge key. We set up the bridge key over here. Invalid callback. Oh, I have to give it a callback. But if I read file sync, I don't have to. Well, good thing I didn't put a real private key in there because it just leaked right there. Stupid crap. Someone might steal. I put 100 cheap ETH in a test account. Read file sync and also needs encoding. All right, I'll give it the encoding too. Is that really what it needs? Is that really why this doesn't work? Invalid value URL expected a value of type HTTP network config. Why? Looks the same as that. They did use these things, which I don't really know what they do. No. Expected a value of type HTTP network config. I don't think that's the problem. My URL looks the same as theirs, I think. Right? Does it not? Does it not like cheapeth? No, I'm sure it likes cheapeth. Oh, to learn more about Hard Hat's configuration, please go to this useful bullshit. Which doesn't help me at all. HTTP network config. What? URL accounts. Oh, does it not like it? Because it's all right. Let's just search for Ethereum private key example. There we go. Okay, insufficient funds. Great. So I just have to put a real key in here and I think it'll work. MetaMask export private key. Fav icon. Click the account you'd like to export. Click the menu, 3 dots. Click on the account details. Click export private key. Okay. All right, boys, no stealing my my shit. Great. Yo, we just did that live. Leaked the $50 million account. Lol, $50 million account. You mean cheapeth? There we go. That's the account that deployed the bridge. We now have a deployed bridge sitting right here at the bridge address. Yo, that was great. What a great experience. I want to make that, if that doesn't exist, I want to make it okay. Whatever, it's a later problem. Deployed to cheapeth. The great thing about cheapeth is this is a real YOLO network. You know, we've spent 0.001 cheapeth. That's worth under a penny. So what's the private key? It's a secret. It's secret on my file system, boys. It has 100 Oh, I just deployed it again. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Well, now there's 2. There's 2. I forgot to change the path of my file. Oh, you mean Taylor and stuff? Did I leak the private key? Oh yeah, we have 2 bridges now. New private key needed. Steal the 99 cheapeth. I'll be impressed. Yeah, his is small. Largy's the other one. Alright, like if I just would have run cat that, you could steal my key, but good thing I'm not gonna run cat that. Okay, I don't just want to keep deploying this shit. Alright, so we're gonna make one cat for the boys. Okay. Why is it slow? I gotta close some of these 7 million windows I have open. Running out of RAM. Bye bye Windows. Bye bye Windows. Bye bye Windows. Bye bye Windows. See you, window. You were a nice window while you lasted. Don't need this. Ugh. Don't need any Chrome, do I? I'll close all the Chrome. And then we can reopen Chrome. Okay. That's deploy. Now we have the bridge address because we ran deploy. Okay, so this is the bridge address. So now we're gonna make bridge.js. Async function main. How do I like get the contract at an address? There has to be a way to do this now, right? Bridge contract. Copy this. Running from the It's not going to be deploy. It's going to be like something else, right? Don't want to use deploy. Can I just like create it with this? Is that going to work? That'll make me happy if that works. And then let's figure out what the function is called. Called, we can say get longest chain endpoint. So let's do that. var ep console log ep. Bridge factory is not a function. Let's console.log the bridge factory. It's already deployed, you know? So how do I like just connect to it? What'd Marquand say about me? Did he have hater shit to say or nice shit to say? Yo, you wanna read the hater shit from Marcan? Let's read the hater shit from Marcan. Jail. If someone links to it, we'll read the hater shit. Whoa, let's not dox him. Whoa. We respond to haters with vague dismissal. That's how we treat haters around here. What'd we get? Wait, this isn't hater shit. This is exactly pretty much what happened. This is very reasonable. Yo, but I do want to say this. Anyone who's hung up on some shit that happened 10 fucking years ago, you know, 10 years ago, I was a more honest person. Now I've learned that everybody lies, cheats, and steals, and that's what you got to do to get ahead in the world, right? Because I want a yacht and a Rolls Royce. That's right. I got a yacht and I got a Rolls Royce. Yeah, I got haters, but yeah, bitch, I'm rich, yo. See? And then you can rap about your haters, and you know, you gotta have haters, man, because otherwise, what are you gonna rap about, you know? I'm hoping Drake hears that I hate him now, and he's like, damn, I gotta do better, you know? I'd love to get into a real rap battle with Drake. You know. Okay, let's focus. How do I access the contract? Ethers, get contract. Factory. No, it's just deploying contracts. I already deployed it. What? Linking? Do I learn about linking? Linking? No. No, we're done with haters. We're not looking at any more hater shit anymore. You gotta keep the haters out of your mind, man. But we are interested in the Cheap ETH haters, because that's kind of relevant to this stream. Cheap ETH has a whole bunch of haters, and you know, man, it's just there's the Cheap ETH Discord, and then there's hater Discords. And like hater Discords just seem to kind of show up, and they're Discords who like they're ostensibly designed to do something, but they're actually just the hater Discord. I tell Goku to just ban the fuck out of everybody. Like, that's my philosophy. You know what I mean? Like, haters, no. I didn't say anything bad. You a hater, bro. Imagine being willing to pay $100 to send $5 of ETH. Wait, no, I'm just sorry. I'm getting distracted because I can't figure out how to fucking do this. Like, deploy. Oh my god, how do I like set it for deployed one, you know? No. It was in the tutorial. Let's go hard hat tutorial. You should also be able to read this. You want to just read some of Optimism's code? Optimism has this thing. Oh, I forget what. I like reading Optimism's code. It's clean. Let's see. What was it called? I block something? No. No, I got some notes in here. Yeah, oh, batch, that's it. Yeah. So this has to do this. There has to be an example of this wrapping. Why did that do that? Why is it lagging? I don't know. Okay, that wasn't that useful. This is an easy thing to do. I don't get it. So, okay, I deploy, I get the address. Let's read this. Scripts, okay, deploy, front end. Well, the front end has to do this, right? Fuck React. Give me more equal than someone else. Okay, import contract address. Oh, okay. Instead of a contract factory, I say contract. Contract address. It's kind of right. Get contract at. Here we go. Not a factory, it's just a contract. Sweet. I think that worked. Okay. So that's the longest chain endpoint. So now I should be able to say bridge get header and pass that in. Great. Oh, that's funny. This is a 0 like that. Okay, I mean, that's kind of a bug. Actually, just do that. Yarn. I can't actually do yarn test, npx hard hat test. I just want to commit with that alias. No, look, man. Beefing with Drake's made a big impact in my life. Marcan, I do know his name. Okay, so this is the block number we're currently at. And by the way, if you guys are making up shit and Marcan wasn't actually being a hater, then you guys are the fucking haters. And you guys, you know, go to a hater jail. You know, it's like a place. You ever play kick the can? It's like that, but hater jail.
Saying I didn't even come up with the sim unlock thing. What do you mean came up with it? Yeah, I stole it, man. I stole everything, man. I'm gonna steal a Rolls Royce too. I actually got no skills. There's actually a guy. What's the guy in Hardcore History? Ben. There's a boy over there, Ben. And Ben actually just tells him what to code. I'm an actor, man. I'm an actor. I'm like Obama. Obama's a very smart man. I didn't mean to hate Obama. I like Obama.
Can I do block number +1? Does that work? I know we need to figure out how to make that a library, so I'm not just... No. How do I get rid of that big number? The fuck's a big number? What if I actually just pass that in? Does that work? Okay, that works. You just can't add to it. How do I add to a big number? Add 1? Oh, sweet, that worked. Great.
No, I like Obama. I think he's a good guy. I don't know. I mean, some of those politicians are dicks. I don't like Nancy Pelosi. I don't like Mitch McConnell. You know, Obama told me there was going to be hope and change. I guess I kind of got scammed. I didn't get any hope and change. Oh, yo, we got a hater. We got a hater. We got a hater. Hater alert. Hater alert. Boom. Banned. No, you gotta ban the haters, boys. You gotta ban the haters. Alright. How do I make like a library in... Get ready for some copy and paste shit. Make this a library with the test. Open code. Devies should rename themselves to Hatery. Big number 2 string doesn't accept any parameters. So. Await, bridge, submit header, get block RLP, new block. Well, let me actually just make this a variable, make it a little nicer. We're gonna probably have to redeploy the bridge a few times. No! 2 hex is not defined. Oh, because of this crap. Yeah, I'll just put that in there. I'll make sure the test will work. Okay, so think that just submitted a block. npx hardhat test. Whoa. DevEth is only going to have a small premine for developers, not like CheapEth, which has a big premine to buy me a Rolls Royce. You see, that's the difference.
Goku and I are gonna share the Rolls Royce. All right, cool. Check it out. So this number, no, it's supposed to get bigger.
Oh, because you didn't mind the block yet. I see. Goku 100% honest guy. I don't know about that. 20% is more than one Rolls Royce. Shit, we gonna get rich, boys. Look. If you have a problem with the premine on CheapEth, you can fork CheapEth and make your own CheapEth. That's the beauty of fork. But if you believe in the CheapEth vision and you believe in the CheapEth development team, all right, cool. So it looks like it works. Now, we're going to need a submit multiple blocks function. But if you guys look now, if there's any way, I don't think we have any good block explorer. I think this one's better. Oh no, that's my account. Console.log using bridge address. There we go. So each one of these is a submission of an official Ethereum block to the bridge blockchain. If you query that, you can now get the state. Does CheapEth have higher fees and lower transaction speeds? Flip that, but reverse it. It's got lower fees and faster transaction speeds. And now it's going to have the ETH state embedded in it. But actually, this isn't the ETH state because we screwed up. Because what did we actually do? We submitted CheapEth on CheapEth. But if we just change this over to mainnet, and now we run deploy. Maybe we put this in a while one loop too. Scene sub EP equals true if scene sub EP how do I sleep in node? Continue, but that's just gonna burn CPU. Node sleep. It's like sleep 2000 or something. I don't know what that is. Odds that's gonna work is pretty low, but okay. So we're gonna redeploy, but we're gonna use the main net instead of the CheapEth net, because obviously
we have to use the mainnet because we're trying to put the mainnet state on. Okay, so this is the new bridge address. Call revert exception. Oh, maybe it didn't deploy yet. Maybe it takes time. No. Check the block explorer. Why didn't that work? Why did that revert? Okay, there we go. Sweet. All right, wet sleep is not defined. That's good. I don't actually need the sleep. And then we don't want to log the whole block. Let's just say submitted block number. No, submitted new block sub block number on block number. All right. Now we just wait for the chain endpoint to update. As soon as it does, it's going to submit the next one. Should work. There we go. Boom. So what this is doing now is it's submitting the mainnet Ethereum state into cTH in a trusted, verified way as soon as that gets submitted. Now, okay. So we'll just put a few to-dos, and then I think that's today's stream. To do, write, function, submit headers, which can submit multiple. Boom. And now we have a bot interacting with the cTH network. Yeah. So if you want to get the Ethereum state right now on cTH, this is the that's the contract. Oh, we got to say real shit. Yeah, it's continually pushing the state. It might be behind because it's only submitting one. It's only submitting one block per block right now. But yeah, so you can now use this code. Pushing state. Now there might be bugs too, where if there's a chain reorg, this is going to freeze. And that's actually what might have happened here. But we should be able to, so these are real Ethereum blocks, so we should be able to go on Etherscan. We should be able to see what happened here. So this is the parent hash. It should be a block hash. Why is that not there? Here's a new one. Maybe it's not an Etherscan yet. Maybe it takes time. Let's check this one. Why does it say it's a transaction hash? View blocks. All right, what number are we at? This one here. $11,259. So that's the block number. Oh, it's not letting me do the block hash. Okay, so this is the hash, and there we go. There's a parent hash there. So you can see that right now you can get this stuff on CheapETH. Now, it's not perfectly I wouldn't actually rely on it for anything yet, because we also have a to-do in the contracts where we have to verify that the difficulties are actually correct. Like there's a formula for getting the all right. Don't you need like all the blocks per epoch to validate though? Well, yeah, so I have to fix this little bug where you can only submit one per block. Yeah, but optional flag, yeah, that's the equation that we got to put in. You got to extract the timestamp. Do it. Submit some pull requests. Let's finish this bridge up. Let's get it continually deployed and up. So the state's in there. All you need is the block headers. If you have the block headers, you can generate Merkle proofs. So okay, once the block headers are in there and confirmed, what we can do is you can like feed it a block. I'll have to put some more functionality in Bridge to tell you whether that block's on the canonical chain and how confirmed it is. Like, actually, what I really want to know is how much difficulty is in front of that block. So you'll be able to ask it from a contract, like, how much do you trust this state? And then the state hashes will be validated, and you can use the state hashes to show, I believe, anything is in the Ethereum state. It's called getProof in the Web3 API. So we still have to build that. We have to build out a library for people to actually interact with the bridge. But the first thing to do is just to get the headers, because the headers are where all the trust comes from. The blockchain component of Ethereum exists within the headers. Also, there's no restrictions on that function. Like there's no only owners or anything. So anybody can call submit header. But, you know, there's a lot more testing to put around chain reorgs, around people trying to be malicious. We did very little of the testing so far. Make a reliable L1 to L2 bridge. Cool. Thank you for watching the stream today. If you feel like you want to mess with Ethereum stuff, check out cTH. It's Ethereum, but cheap. It's Ethereum for the people. If you're looking for if you work on a real crypto project and you're looking for a real L2 solution, check out Optimism. Also check out Binance Smart Chain if you're a speculator. If
you're looking for the hottest speculation right now, get on Binance Smart Chain. You got to buy in, but you can buy in, and basically it's like Ethereum 6 months ago. You can get it on all the, well, I get the token, and then I put the token in the farming pool, and then I get more token, and then I sell the token to the people who are trying to get into the farming. Wait, is this a Ponzi scheme? Yeah, but it's going up. Binance Smart Chain. I mean, it's sad right now, you know, for every cheap ETH hater out there, who's winning? Binance Smart Chain has a pre-mine. Oh wait, the whole thing is a pre-mine. No, I'm not gonna hate too hard on Binance Smart Chain. Good for Binance Smart Chain. Also, if you take crypto seriously, don't take crypto seriously. You're putting DeFi on the OVM. Do you know what the OVM is? Do you know how that shit works? Oh my god. Binance is written in Java. That's sad. That's sad. Look, we learned JavaScript today. What should you take seriously? Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Except not life and not the pursuit of happiness. Just liberty and freedom. Freedom's worth taking seriously. If anyone's trying to take away your freedom, fuck them. Do I think crypto is sustainable long term? Oh, there's plenty of liberty in 2021. Don't let the news get you down. Do I think crypto is sustainable long term? Yeah, I think it's more sustainable than FedCoin. So unsay we need to troll with crypto? Satoshi Nakamoto is the greatest troll. Satoshi Nakamoto built something that dealt the greatest blow to state power in my lifetime. You know, that's the good fight. NBA Top Shot is more legitimate than crypto. No, you read my blog. You guys see my blog? Oh, shit. Greatest punk of all time. What is it? I think my blog is here. Yeah, I also have a poorly written blog. Here's my blog. Technology without industry. If it centralizes power, it's bad. If it decentralizes power, it's good. Build technology that is inextricable from its narrative. Build technology that will give us freedom, not enslavement. One axis to consider. Does this technology centralize or decentralize power? The power itself is unstoppable. How we divide it is a choice. Stop building shitty technology. No, I should read Skrelly's jail blog. You can't outlaw crypto. When they outlaw crypto, only outlaws will have crypto. Look, you want to beat crypto? There's a way to beat crypto. Start being responsible with the Fed coin. Audit the Fed. Start posting how many you're minting. Start doing the, standard decent things. That every, alternative currency maker is doing, right? Like what's happening is Bitcoin just looks so much more advanced than FedCoin. And FedCoin's falling behind. So you could try to you know what? You know how much FedCoin trades at? $1, just like Tether. Facebook's still making crypto. Oh my god. I worked there. They really don't try to be hated. They really don't. What if they shut off the internet and do something like China? I think you misunderstand what our state is capable of. The government can't even have a reasonable response to corona. The government couldn't even get coronavirus tests to work for months. because they didn't want it's just. And you think they're capable of like doing something smart, like the Chinese government? Look, here's how it works in China. No offense to anyone who works in the government, but if you live in China, my understanding is working for the government is cool. Like, if you're smart, you go work for the government. In America, if you're smart, you go work for technology companies or hedge funds. That's the difference. Where's all the smart people? Technology companies and hedge funds. What is crypto? What's the intersection of technology and hedge funds, right? The general level of code in this stuff is quite good. Like the code base quality. You know, you saw me just play with those libraries. Like, there was a little bit of frustration, but not much. That's all. Put it this way. That was much better than any experience I've ever had with React. Maybe it's not the Node.js ecosystem that's terrible. Maybe it's the React ecosystem. No, I mean, the Chinese government is a more effective organization than the US government. Like, who would really deny that? But now, you know, fortunately, I'm not really a believer in, like, government being a force for good. You know, so like, it works out fine for me. I'm happy to be here. I'd rather live under the umbrella of the US government than the Chinese government. We do a lot of stuff. I've been watching a lot of true crime videos. It's just amazing that, like, even when it's so clear that he killed the guy, like, the amount of effort the state goes into proving it, you know, makes me like the court system. Makes me believe in justice. I think we can fix a few things up, but when it comes down to raw effectiveness, well, yeah, the Chinese government's better. Oh, God. If I said the shit that I say about the U.S. government on this stream in China about the Chinese government, so, you know, look, this is the freest country in the world. I love America. I really do. Elon likes the justice system, just not the SEC. The SEC needs some reforms. But, I mean, you need something. Right, you know, it's unfortunate that it's all cronyism and stuff. But the FBI and I are friends. What do we do? We're on the same side. They're sworn to uphold the Constitution, freedom, man. America's a great country. No, you don't really need laws to regulate. I think that a lot of like laws for regulation, I think, are predicated on control of information. And for a long time, governments were able to control information. Now, you know, you see with the rise of all the quote-unquote fake news, well, at least the U.S. government has lost the ability to control narratives. I'm not sure if the Chinese government is effective at this in China. I'd have to, like, you know, that's a hard thing to figure out. Like, I can only speak to the U.S. after thinking about it for a really long time. But when they lose the ability to control the narrative, well, this isn't a bad thing. Freedom is not always a positive. There's downsides to freedom too. People are like, freedom is great. No. Freedom is freedom to make mistakes. Freedom is freedom to lose all your money in scams. Freedom is... My point is, instead of thinking about how to regulate things, think about instead how to, like, educate people. What if we built a real education system? What if we could actually... That's the only way. I think that's the only way forward. I would not say deregulation caused the last financial crash. I think that the last financial crash was caused because banks predicted that the government would do exactly what they did. If you know that, you know, like Big Daddy Fed is coming to bail you out, you should have an unlimited appetite for risk, right? But if the banks had failed, Well, if the banks had believed that they could fail, I don't think they believed they could fail. I think they still believe they can't fail. The problem isn't deregulation. The problem is bailing people out. Tell everybody, like, that's the flip side of freedom. Get ready. So, oh, wow. Oh, you got greedy and you lost 15,000 jobs and have to sell off your tower in Manhattan? Well, that sucks, but that's life. And yeah, there was no risk for them, right? So if they don't think they're going to experience the downside, they're going to take as much risk as possible to cash in on the upside. That's my understanding of what happened. We should have, I think in Iceland it might have happened. What we should have had in 2008 was like a changing of the financial guards. And we're going to have it now. We're going to have it now, I think, with crypto. It's really nice. I meet a lot of like kids in the DeFi world. And these kids know more finance than Harvard finance people. And they know more finance without also getting the Harvard indoctrination. Right? Usually you'd go to Harvard and you'd learn finance, but you'd also learn the ways of a Harvard man. Now you got these like 21-year-old kids who are just finance geniuses. And that's who's going to save us, Bitcoin's a speculative asset. Bitcoin in a lot of ways resembles gold, and Ethereum in a lot of ways resembles silver. You can use silver as money, but it trades pretty close to what it's actually used for. Same thing with Ethereum. Bitcoin is trading. I talk about this here in Will It Stay Cheap. Yeah, and America has, I think, of all like the first world countries, the oldest average age for politicians. Our politicians they're boomers, and they're ancient, and they're so out of touch with society. So what's going to happen is you're going to get a revolution, but it's not going to be a violent revolution. It's going to be a revolution where like the new power rises up and the old power doesn't really even understand the new power. And this is I think this is one of the coolest revolutions to live through. You never want to live through a bloody revolution. You never want to live through a coup. You don't want to live through political instability. But just a quiet revolution where the government loses power and the decentralized internet gains power. It's a cool revolution to live through. Revolution of the mind, yeah. Yeah, I've never used Lightning Network. It looks complicated to me. Oh, look, it's still submitting blocks. Implying boomers will let go that easily. Well, we don't know how to live forever yet. Yeah, and too many people here now don't know how to deal with risk. And, I'd like to see that same philosophy applied to the banks, applied all the way down. I really don't like welfare and those kind of programs where if you do badly, the government will bail you out. I think that welfare is much less of a problem than corporate welfare. But, yeah, there's a flip side of freedom. And the flip side of freedom is you can mess up. What happens when we become the boomers? The cycle continues on, and I'll say it right here. I just hope that I have the wisdom to understand. I hope I have the wisdom to understand that I don't understand. Pass the reins on. But shit, guys, I'm going to live forever, so, Wow, I don't like welfare. Is that a surprise? Crypto boomer. Am I going to upload my mind to a computer? Guys, I'm already doing it. How many hours of this stream content is needed to recreate a copy of me? Is that a copy? I don't know, maybe. Live forever or die trying. I like that. Please send C. What about UBI? I don't like UBI. I think UBI is funny. If you ask me, do I support UBI politically? In hastening the destruction of FedCoin, perhaps. Mint the coin, mint the coin. Is UBI actually a good idea? No. Why are you subsidizing shit, even if it's human life? Again, I'm more worried about corn subsidies than UBI, but like, UBI is going to be the translation for paper to crypto. Yeah. You know, there's a whole lot of really dumb shit the government can print a lot of money to fund, and then, well, let's all work on these technologies and let's get them ready when the time comes. What? Become worthy, accept power, rule. About Debbie, it's a fork of space communism. I know people think it would work. I know. And like, you know, it's I think the problem is people think about it from the perspective of, so people empathize, and they think empathy is a good thing. Right? And empathy usually is a good thing, right? It's easy to empathize with somebody who's poor. An individual, right? An individual who you can imagine doesn't have a house or doesn't have food, and you want them to have a house and food, and everybody does, right? Every feeling human does. So they think up UBI, and they think, okay, we're going to give them $1,000 a month, right? And this will work, but only for a little bit, right? You have to think about it from a larger systemic perspective and what ends up happening with incentives. And then we don't have a world government, right? A country that is giving out UBI is not competitive with a country that's not giving out UBI, right? Just like imagine, look at Intel. How many people work there and are useless, right? Like this is why, you know, they're going to have their lunch eaten by people who don't have that. This is why these companies fail that have all these, you know, you don't want to have a huge mass of people who are a net negative on your balance sheet, right? And people can look at that and say, well, that's a terribly cruel way to think. They're people, they're not numbers on a balance sheet. But like, that's a quick way to drive everybody into poverty. Some people have so much. Some people have billions of dollars. I mean, yeah, okay, you can redistribute their wealth, and this isn't necessarily a bad idea. But UBI, well, how much is it? We're giving everyone $1? What can you buy with $1? Can the world support, you know, automation's coming. Automation's coming, you know? Again, what do you want to do about it? The stupidest idea I've ever heard was tax robots. Well, we'll put a robot tax in order to keep humans employed. I should write this up. I guess I'll tell you guys about Fake Job Stadium, and then that's the stream. If I've never told you about Fake Job Stadium, this is an idea I like to pitch to people. I pitch it on dates. You know, it's a good kind of shock value thing, but it's an interesting thought experiment. So one of these days, you know, I'm gonna sell all my pre-mined cheap ETH for $45 million or whatever the haters say it's worth. By the way, I'll give it to them for 30 if they want it. 30 million, but buy it all. You know, done. I'll take all my ill-begotten gains, and I'll build a football stadium. And I'm gonna buy 10,000 sacks of flour, and I'm gonna stack them in one end zone. And we're gonna hire a day shift, and the day shift's job is gonna be to move the sacks of flour from one end zone to the other end zone. All right. And we're gonna have a night shift, and the night shift's gonna move the sacks of flour from that end zone back to the first end zone. But we're going to have like a few hours separation between the day shift and the night shift. We're going to hire like a whole white collar work staff to, you know, make sure these shifts don't find out about each other, right? We're going to hire the best psychologists to make sure people feel not just motivated to do their job, but truly satisfied as flour movers. Like, this is a career option for people. People can have dignity and respect moving flour from end zone A to end zone B, and we're going to make sure we engineer that. Welcome to Fake Job Stadium, you know? You can come watch. We'll sell some tickets to Fake Job Stadium. Yeah, modern monetary theory. Modern monetary theory is wait, that's just actual football. That's a good one. That's a good one. I read half of Unsung. Should I finish it? If I end this stream, everyone in the chat would need UBI. There's plenty of real work to do. Tell me more about this real work. This is for you. Fuck shitcoin. I work on comma, you say do crypto. I work on crypto, you say do brain computer interfaces. I work on bio. Everyone's happy when I work on bio. We'll do some bio streams soon. I don't know. Cheap ETH has been fun, but eventually, you know, we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Should absolutely do chess. The computer's already better at it than people. Yeah. I read enough of Unsung to get the gist of that. It's cool. There was one part of Unsung I really liked, and it was like, you see, I'm the bad guy, but I'm an important bad guy. And we all know that in stories, the important bad guy doesn't accidentally get into a car accident on his way to work. So I know I can drive as fast as I want, because that's not how I'm going to die. When I die, there's going to be an epic multi-chapter build-up to my death. So narrative is destiny, bros. I like that. If Ethereum changes to proof of stake, does cheap ETH change too? Read the bridge spec. So cheap ETH is gonna be this hybrid model if I actually finish it. Humans do not work as power cells. That makes no damn sense. All right. Thank you all for watching today. Check out the code at GitHub, cheap ETH bridge.